Hello YouTube and Twitch, Drakey here. Welcome back to my playthrough of Final Fantasy IX. Yesterday we finally got the Blue Narcissus and Disc 3, and so the world is almost our oyster. It will be fairly soon because today is side quest time. Doing a lot of Chocobo Hot and Cold and Chocograph hunting. Can't fully complete Chocobo Hot and Cold yet, that has to wait until you get the airship, but I can do a lot of it today, and so we'll be doing most of it. And I'll also be doing as many as the friendly monsters as I can. I believe with the Choco upgrades, you can get to the Gero, which is an optional town with a lot of good stuff to get there. So yeah, this is our side quest day. So let's get started. Now, I left off last time. Hey, GW fan Salcomoni, how you doing? Ha! Restream saying I received 100 messages today, which means I was one short yesterday. And I'll also say, it's a very good thing I stopped streaming a little early yesterday, because it was just after the stream when I was, like, setting up today's stream and, like, changing my restream addresses and that, when there was a power outage. Like, not even, like, 5 minutes after I stopped streaming, the power went out. So, if I hadn't stopped a little early, it probably would have gone out while I was still on the air. That would have been a little awkward. Just wondering, what's that shadow on the ground? I wonder what that is, but I don't think I can get to it. But I can get here. Like, the power actually went out as I was on Restream. Screen a little too high. Okay, and I made note of the specific chocographs I really want here for the upgrades. So hopefully I can find them. And also, I was just reading up on Chocobo Hot and Cold. It actually doesn't matter where Choco's beak is digging. What matters is the position of his feet. Which is a little counterintuitive, but, you know, I guess it makes sense. They probably can't tell which way the Chocobo is facing and that. Come on. I found it, but I can't dig it! No! I'll also mention the lagoon is also the best place to grind out treasures and points. We can't reach its full potential yet because we need an upgrade, but once we get that upgrade, it's a good spot. Or it's the best spot. I don't know if, like, it's objectively the best spot, but in my opinion, it's the best spot. Come on, dig, 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 dig! These chocographs do not want to be dug up. I don't know, like, if Choco's beak level increases faster for digging here. Because part of me is tempted to go back and level grind in the forest, but then I'm not finding chocographs, so no. Yep. Sometimes it runs hot, sometimes it runs cold. Hey! Oh, come on! No! I think that was one. That was really deep. Ugh. There we go. Come on. Come on! Oh, now, of course, I find it at the last second, of course. It is quite a difficulty spike going from the forest to the lagoon, because the big penalty to how fast you dig. At least it's, and the tighter time limit. Like, how about you give me half the points and double the time, huh? Can we work out a deal? Can we haggle? Of course. Don't found it at the last moment. It didn't even show me how deep it was. Come on, come on. Oh, get him. There we go. A fairly quick one. 50 bucks, of course. Come on, where are ya? There we go. Come on, dig, 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 dig. Dig, Choco, dig like your life depends on it. Because if I don't find anything, I might as well kill you. Sell you for... I don't know, I'm making a dark joke and I can't think of a good punchline. Forget it. Just, come on, dig faster! Oh, that's a deep one. Maybe, 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 maybe. Nope. Oh, 80. That's another deep one. Okay. Which kind of chocograph? Because I did make notes of the specific ones I want. Uncultivated land, cold field. Alright! That is a good one. Okay. So I'm gonna do that now. That's the one, that is the most important one to find, and okay. Okay, now I believe I have to go back to the Blue Narcissus. Yeah, there's no Shallows route. But I have to circle back around, I believe. That is one thing I do remember, like, even originally I found annoying. It's not always completely clear where Choco can go in the Shallows. Like, yes, it's a little lighter, but, you know. Like, if he's a Reef Chocobo, could we have, like, maybe, like, some coal or something, you know? At least we get the Chocobo theme. I wonder if the developers wanted like a Hawaii kick when they did this, because I also remember there's a joke item set, the Hawaiian theme, and this is kind of a ukulele vibe to it. Okay, now we are going to Dawn Lagoon, which is a ways away. And again, I have a map of chocographs. Like some of these side quests, like Chocobo Hot and Cold, how did the developers expect people to do this without the internet? And then you remember, oh yes, the early 2000s, late 90s, the era of the strategy guide. Even though so many of them were erroneous and incomplete, or just plain not helpful. I can't remember which game it was, but like apparently like one Final Fantasy game in particular, the strategy guide actually had incorrect information in it. And it's like, I believe like they were just, like, people ask, had they actually played the game? I can't remember which game it was. I think it was like the Prima official strategy guide for it. But like the strategy guide was just plain wrong on a lot of things, or so I hear. I've never actually owned a strategy guide for any book. I had like those little tip books back in the day, but I didn't own like any actual strategy guides. Okay. Around here? I believe it's around here. Am I off? Nope, I'm a little too high. Yeah. Which is always a little weird, because, like, monsters come up and, like, I guess they, like, stand on the deck of the ship and attack you, and the party fights back. Here, maybe? Oh! There we go. Of course, why is this the most important one? Oh, it's time for another drug trip. Whoa. I actually did do like a joke fanfic years ago that joked Guy Solgreens were basically marijuana. Like Zidane, like Vivi accidentally sets fire to a Guy Solgreen Zidane is holding, and Zidane inhales it and has this trippy vision. So that's why chocobos like these things. Ooh. Yeah, but back in the day, it was the only way to find out this stuff. And like, strategy guides and Nintendo Power and the tip books were like tomes of forbidden eldritch lore that held the secrets of the universe. So now we're a mountain chocobo, which means we can travel over land freely. We can go over mountains. Ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough to keep Choco out of it. So first place I'm gonna go is South Gate. I believe it's Giza Maluk's Grotto. I want to go to South Gate because I want to find the third coffee I missed earlier. Yeah, we can even get back to Treno now. Easy peasy. Is this part of South Gate, I think? I think this is part of it, right? Yes, okay. I believe it's here. Or maybe not. Oh, what are you? Hello. Moscow. Hello. Goodbye. I guess maybe I could have come back here a long time ago? At the ancient forest, maybe? Ooh, and another chest here. Ooh, decent amount of gil. Could I have come here earlier? I don't remember. I remember, like, South Gate does have several entrances and that. And FF9 in general has a lot of content that you could very easily overlook if you don't know where to go and when. So that is not the South Gate I was looking for. It's not that side either. What about the opposite side? Maybe. Maybe? Yes, here we go. Before we saw Cena making coffee here, there we go, mocha coffee, and I believe that is all three kinds. Kerman coffee, mocha, and Burman. Yes. So now we can go give that guy and Dolly his coffee. Not of critical importance, but I wanted to remember it before I forgot. Oh yes, and there's this too. So, oh wait. Is this what I think it is? I don't remember exactly. Am I thinking of something different? Where's this go? Hold it right there. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is where Steiner and Garnet came through. To get through. Okay. Can't believe Berkmere stopped. Yeah, like, seriously, this is a problem. Like, people are stranded. Oh, an elixir card. Can I just trade it for a normal elixir? That would be infinitely more helpful. Oh, right. This is the, I remember where I am now. Grimo. I don't know who Gumo is or where he is. Like, again, how are you supposed to keep, like, did they expect you to actually, like, well, probably they did back in the day. This was the video game instruction booklets having note sections in the back that no one ever used, but I guess, like, yes, keep track of which Moogle is where so you can do Mognet. No thanks. Yeah, I was thinking of a different place there. But anyway, I got the 3 types of coffee. Let's go to Dolly. You know, if everyone's stranded, could we just breed chocobos for them? Because, like, you know, chocobos could be viable instead of airships or train cars or gates and that. Like, look how obsolete it made things for us. And, no, I don't want to actually go into the village. The observatory. There we go. Oh my, those are the legendary coffee beans. All the rare coffees of the world. I've never felt so happy. I'm ready to join my dearly departed now. And yeah, he sends a model of the ship to... Okay. Is this guy just, like, going to die now? Like, that's dark. Like he said, I'm ready to join my departed. Was he only living so he could drink coffee and now he's ready to die? Okay, maybe we shouldn't have found that. Anyway, now we want to go back to the Chocobo Forest. Right there. Because now that we're a mountain chocobo, the forest has inexplicably new chocographs to find. Because there are ledges in the chocobo forest we can reach now. You are flaming, Choco. Okay, and yep. And this is super annoying now. You can see them up there, the ledges. But the thing is, Choco can't detect when he's going to, when a chest is up on the ledge from the ground. So you'll be going around the ground, kind of like I am now, pecking and finding nothing. It's got to be up one of these. There you go. It's annoying. At least I'm finding things quick, though. So also, that's something to... Ooh, and we found a chocograph. Come on, find it. There we go. Where? Probably up here, I'll bet. Oh, no, 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 no! And you see also it wastes time climbing up. And my MacBook went to sleep again. I wish you'd stop doing that. Dead pepper, which is a new item and of one of particular importance. Actually, they gave me extra time because that happened to be the fourth one I found. Chocographs get like 5 extra points, I believe. But yeah, it would be a good idea if they gave you extra time for finding Chocograph. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I get extra points, but not extra time, sadly. Quack, 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 quack. Climb up. Come on. Okay. Quack. And again. Oh, okay, it's here. Quack, quack. And Joko's beak level is really high, so at least we can find a lot of treasures here. No, no, no! I didn't want to come back down. I don't think there's a confirm button to come back down, so it's just you go up there and then you walk to the edge and you come back down. But yeah, there's lots of chocographs to find here now, or new ones to find. Although, as you've noticed, they aren't on the mountains. You can still find them anywhere, including on the ground. And excuse me, a little hiccup there. Quack, quack. there. No, 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 no! I think it's Square also is acting as confirmed here. Oh, maybe not. Okay, at least I found it and got my bonus time. Yeah, again, the mountain part is annoying. And yeah, again, we're finding a new item, Dead Peppers, which we can use to find other treasures on the world besides Chocograph treasures. How peppers tie into all this, I don't know. Like, I would have just said there were different kind of greens, you know? Like, FF7 had all kinds of different greens. Like, reference them and, like, say, you know, oh, these greens will let Choco dig now. Or dig on the overworld or something. Ooh! Come on, where are you? There we go. Okay, it's around here. No, 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 no! So Square does let me go up, apparently, after all. Come on. It is, I believe he tells you when you found as many as you can. He did the first time anyway. And even if not, hey, I'm grinding up points and items and beak level. So it's not a complete waste. And once again, there is a very particular chocograph we want to make sure we find here. Nice. Another one. I'm finding them so much easier than in the lagoon. Where? Okay, up here. Where? Come on. Okay, it's here. It's here. Where are you? Damn. Oh well. I'm just checking. Yep. I don't want the card. Wing Edge is a throwing item for Amaranth. So the idea that you can like farm disposable items here, like throwing items, is kind of silly, because who the hell is gonna farm up 3,500 points for them? You know, but I guess if someone out there really likes Amaranth for some reason, that's how to get a really good throwing weapon for him. And where's the next one? Quack. Up here? Nope. Okay. Up here? Just making sure, like, one more peck, get back down there. I do wish, like, the 5 bonus points is awesome, but if I'm gonna find a Chocograph, let me find it in the bonus time when I get double the points. That said, like, them being Chocographs, I'll still take them. But yeah, farming points in this game can take some time. Come on, where are you? There we go. Thought that would have been the 5-second bonus, but I wasn't quite fast enough. I think I did with that. Come on. Oh well, about 7. Come on, where is it? It's here, somewhere. Okay, up one of the cliffs. Yep. There we go. Ooh, a Chocograph piece. Choco's beak became stronger. That was awesome. Quack, quack, quack. Okay, cool. That's what I mean, like, I find it in the double. Ooh, Unfortunately, though, when we find all 6 Chocograph pieces, we can get Choco's ultimate upgrade, but unfortunately, all 6 pieces will not spawn until we get the airship. Which is necessary, because otherwise you could sequence break. Spoiler alert, the final upgrade for Choco is to let him fly, and if you could get that before you actually get storyline access to the airship, excuse me, I'm sure you can understand how that would introduce a problem. Ooh, I'm hiccuping suddenly. I apologize. There we go. There we go. Seem to be did get it. I think it's like depending on how many treasures I dig up is beak level is depending on how many treasures I find. Because I seem to be leveling up faster here than at the lagoon. So that's good at least. Must be up one of the cliffs. Oh, no! No! There we go. Cool. Like, within 5 seconds. Wow. Like, that was dead on twice in a row there. Give me an extra bonus for that. Damn. Okay, I am gonna check if how many chocographs there are to find here. Just a sec. Forest, mountain. Oh, there are 3. Okay, there are only 3 to find in the forest. My mistake. So, the one we have now is Green Plains. Like, the Moogle, I thought the Moogle's supposed to tell you when there's nothing else to find. Maybe because there's probably a chocograph piece left. That's annoying. But still, I grinded a few beak levels out. So now, no, not Dawn Lagoon, Green Plains. They are... okay. Again, I love the Chocobo music. About hereabouts, I believe. Yep. Or maybe up on the... yep. Come on, I can see, even I'm looking at the map and I can tell. Oh, okay, there's another ledge, one more up. Right here. Come on. I could see, like, I could probably frame the shot exactly like that. Yeah, there. Okay, there. Well, it did help, actually. Time for another drug trip. Now we can travel over the ocean, so the Blue Narcissus is officially obsolete. Unfortunately, we are not all powerful again. We can't fly, and we do still need a beach to go from land to sea. But yes, now we are much more powerful, so now we're going to go back to the lagoon. Actually, hang on a sec. No, I just wanted to check the menu. I think I brought Quina with me, didn't I? Yes. So I can do frog catching for a little bit. Just want to see, yeah, I know there's like 3 or 4 Q marshes around. Q's marsh, yes. Oh, there's 4, okay. Okay. So yeah, we'll go to the one down here first, of course. Okay, yep. So I'll not be using the blue Narcissus anymore. I don't think you officially need to use it. I think you can just use a chocobo. We can't even go over rivers? Oh, come on. It gets a river. Yep, there it is. Yeah, that's true. I can. Frog drop. Wait. Oh, okay. I have to eat a Gigantoad, which are found in Q marshes. Okay. Sure. Thanks. Got one. And the golden frog is here, which I believe causes the frog to repopulate quicker, so we'll leave him here. Thank you for being easy to coming right out to me. 21. Though I do want to see what gender the gold frog is, so I know to leave one of the opposite gender alone. Oh, he's a quick one. Come on out, come on out. Come on. Come on out. Come on. Quail. You working hard. You come far a long way of gourmand, because somehow catching frogs makes you a better cook. Then again, the Q, I'd say the Q won on alien logic, but aliens have to be more logical than this. Let it go. I don't know if it matters what gender it is. Maybe the... I can't remember the term. Like one of those species that can change their gender or something. I know there are animals that can do that, including some amphibians. Probably are some species of frogs that could do that, I just don't know them. I'm not that smart. Come on, why don't you hop out? Okay, we'll call it a day there. Okay. So now we do want to run into the Gigan Frog. Oh, no, I don't want to come here. Oh, and I did look up the fast forward function that you mentioned. It's not actually a fast forward functionality, it's just like increasing the speed at which the game runs, and I don't want to screw with that. Thought you could go to the side in one of these. Oh, hey, Teeks is back here. Where are the Gigan frogs? Are they only on the world map, or do they actually appear here? That's actually a good question. Like maybe the world map around them? Yeah, okay, on the world map it looks like. Or maybe not? I'm not sure. I think if they were gonna appear here, I would have encountered one by now, like I visited several Q marshes. Okay, there we go. There we go. So they have 250-ish HP, so VV normal attack should do it. Or Aiko normal attack, if she's got her turn first. Okay, okay, so VV is gonna have to do normal attack. There we go. Eat up. And yeah, Frog Drop's power is dependent on how many frogs Quina has caught, and it can hit the damage cap, so that's good, obviously. Okay. And actually, I should check everyone's equipment. High Tide, yes. Oop, still learning ability up and auto reflect. Especially if I'm gonna. Ooh, yes. Yes, but I'm in touch today. Especially if I'm gonna be going after friendly enemies later. Definitely have things on to teach new abilities. Ooh, Break and Comet. Yes, please. Mini and Cure? Sure. Sounds good to me. Auto Potion? Sure. And Auto Haste, Auto Potion, and Haste? Sure. Gwenna, I don't know if I'll be using you much, but hey, I gotcha. Ritual Hat. Can we learn something better? High Tide. Sure. Well, actually, no, she's gonna learn that anyway. May as well learn Counter. It's only gonna take her a long time to learn High Tide, even with ability up and doubled AP from 2 equipment pieces. Okay, so that's one marsh down. We're gonna go visit another one. Where's Choke? There's Choco. I'm gonna make a counterclockwise loop around the world. I just want to check. No. Just call up a map so I know exactly where I'm going. Perfect. There we go. Doo -doo. That goes to the Black Mage Village, but I will avoid going there for now. Like I don't want to. I advertise this as a side quest stream, so I'll do any story progression later. Like, not necessarily no story progression today if I run out of things to do, but you know, don't want to intersperse the two. What's with the rocks there? Is this where Poo Poo lands? Ah, there it is. And conveniently right near the water. Yeah, but like I'd rely on like a button like World of Final Fantasy where I can just hold the button to speed things up a little. Actually speeding up the game, nah. Can I catch frogs? Sure. Oh, come on. I pressed A. Okay. Got one at least. Anyone else getting Breath of the Wild flashbacks? Okay, adult frog male. And again, want to leave 2 of each gender so the pond repopulates. It repopulates much slower if you catch. I'll just catch all the frogs. Come on. And I remember I don't like catching the frogs here because the way the path is laid out, they can just, like, relative to you, jump from one side of the pond to the next. Okay, female, male. Okay, so this one is the last one. Come on, come here, come here. Gotcha. Okay, we're done. And we will come back here later when the frogs have repopulated. Though, I am tempted to go to the Black Mage Village because we do need to buy steepled hats. Yeah. I'll go pay a visit. I think they just mentioned, like, where they went. So I don't think it's a huge thing. And I think, like, we can watch the story events and just leave. And, you know, if people are watching this, you should be watching every minute of my gameplay. Because I am entertaining and awesome. Yeah, overwrite this because it's just side quests. I keep the multiple save files in case like I need to dig up story content or look something up. Like I recorded my footage for my Ramu video from my playthrough here. But yeah, for just side quest stuff, don't really matter. I'm gonna go look around. Yeah, you do that, BB. Oh, they aren't here. Did they not? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong area anyway. That's the inn. These are the shops. Oh, not that one. I know where I'm going. They went away with Kuja. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can only live for a given amount of time. Spoiler alert, Kuja's lying. Maybe we are just puppets created to serve humans. No, you're not. Okay, they are temporarily unavailable for now. Oh well. So I can't do the guild trick like just yet. I can't tell you. Then why didn't you go with them? You know, the thing, there should be a check if I can buy them anywhere else. I just know it says like a scarecrow of the black mages too. Yeah, shops are unavailable. Quina's level times the number of frogs caught. Okay. I thought it like had a different damage formula. I do know it can deal 999 easily. No, I can't. And hello, Zed Mistress. Welcome back. By Bamicia and Summit Station. I don't think I can get to Summit Station. At least I don't think I can. Hang on a sec. Again, I got my laptop here. Bamicia, I believe it's the Moogle that sells them, isn't it? Shops. Oh! Okay, I can return to Bamicia. Okay. Okay. Southgate. Summit Station. Yes. Because Summit Station is only accessible by cable car in either direction and has no airship or chocobo access, it is an unvisible location on Disc 3. Yep. I was afraid of that. But that's okay, I can go back to Bamicia if Aida is still there. And yet, the chocobo hatched. Don't worry, leave him with us, we'll teach him to cross the ocean and over mountains, and you can go explore the world. I don't know, though. That's probably a bad idea. A little chocobo and a mindless automaton exploring the world randomly. Who'd be interested in a side quest like that? That's an obscure reference, but hey. That's okay. Even if people look, I'm happy that people watch. I feel strange. Is this what love feels like? I just noticed something. I have to go back in that stable. Hang on. You stayed behind because you're worried about the chocobo egg. You had a conscience. Am I gonna stop pretty soon too? I don't know. Kuja said the prototype built before us would last longer. But I am gonna stop eventually. That's why I felt confused again when I heard that everyone was stopping around here. VV. Kuja's secret palace is on the eastern side of this continent. It's buried under quicksand. You'll need a ship to get there. You're not helpless, Garnet. Something wrong? Yeah. Buried under quicksand. Yeah. We'll take the ship. We don't need the ship. Where we're going, we don't need ships. So yeah, I just wanted to peek back in here. Okay, I saw like as I was leaving, I saw the picture, and I was like, I wonder if that's like a reference to Yoshitaka Amano's original Chocobo concept art. But it isn't, it looks substantially different. And if you haven't seen Yoshitaka Amano's original concept art for the Chocobo, it was basically a flamingo. It had a long beak, a long neck, and was bright pink. Oh, softcore brony, come on. You're right, but... Well, like, that's the thing, Garnet. She did undergo significant character development, and everyone has commented on it. It's not that she feels she hasn't changed. She just feels that she's helpless without other people to look after her. And no, it's not that other people are looking after her, they're helping her because they believe in helping her, and they believe in her, and she is kind of important as the Queen of Alexandria. But, you know, that's the problem with feelings of depression and anxiety and self-doubt, in that they aren't rational. If they were rational, you could easily talk yourself out of them. Instead, people talk themselves into feeling them. Okay, now that was the outer continent. This is the Forgotten Continent. which I guess must not be too forgotten because it was on that map Sid gave us, so a bit of a misnomer. Need a beach to get up there, though. Which is dumb because, you know, like, these are just cliffs. You have the cliff, you can climb over mountains, but you can't, like, get up on the land there. Come on, Choco. Don't be lazy. Oh, I can, take off that, oh. Well, I guess that was the little forest I passed. I could have gotten it, but oh well. I want to say I'm certain there is a beach here to get up there. I'm certain there is. If not, well, that bites. I can't go to Daguerreo at all today. No, Lindblom's Lindblom does not sell them anymore. At least I'm pretty sure they don't. I will double check though. Can just look it up on the wiki. No, I can't. I can only buy them on Disc 1 because they're bought in Lindblom's Industrial District, which no longer exists. And that's not even a joke. It was obliterated by Atomos' attack. Is there a beach? Am I just wasting time here? I wonder if I am, because I know there are locations here that you're not supposed to get to until after you have the airship, so maybe I am wasting time. Okay, yeah, there are no beach landings. Okay. That answers that. Okay, that's okay. Back to Chocobo's Lagoon then to continue Chocobo Hot and Cold. I'll go back to Bamicia another time. Or like later in the walkthrough. Because I do remember the Desert Palace side quest with Kuja does take some time. Okay, at least I can get to this marsh. Boom. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, if Choco could get there, the normal ship could. I thought maybe just like the plot important places would be inaccessible by mountains or something. But yeah, that tracks. That makes sense. Adult. Come on, hop out. And Quail is inexplicably here again. I won't even ask how the hell Quail just teleports around the Q marshes. Unless maybe like they're all different and they just happen to have the name Quail. And they look exactly the same. Considering how the Q operate, either way is plausible. And silly. Come on, hop out. Hop out. Adult frog. Male. And you're a female, right? Okay, so that's the last one I want to catch. Right in the lower right there. You're the last one, aren't you? Come on. If Quail is life, then I don't want to live anymore. If Ku is the meaning of life, no. There we go. Okay, we're done. Had enough? I done catching. Yeah, good for you. Okay, now back to Chocobo Lagoon. Or the Chocobo's Lagoon. And now that we're a sea Chocobo, we can explore the full lagoon now, so we'll get the full time. Yay. Like, the Moogle at least can fly. And there was a cutscene of the Moogle finding the Chocobo Lagoon. Now we could ask how the Chocobo knew to come here, and that Choco had found it, but you know, at least like they bothered to say, hey, the Moogle found this place. I do wish you could use the Moogle here to save. You look kind of dirty. It doesn't matter what color you are. Yep, and now it's full price, but we can look through the whole arena. And is it just me, or is Choco moving faster? Now, how we can dig in water, I don't know. Don't ask too many questions. Maybe he's just diving for it. Ooh, I think that's the 5-second bonus there. Or maybe not. Yes, it is amazing. Quack, quack. Yeah, he seems to be digging faster too. Oh, that's gotta be a Chocograph. It's 100 down. Oh wow, awesome. And we found 8! Yeah! Woo! Okay, dead pepper, soft, anointment, gill, eye drops, antidote, chocograph, antidote, limit bonus 64 points. Ooh, 169. Awesome. Now we're in business. I'm tempted to play to grind out the a little tempted to play to grind out the Robe of Lords. I know that's a really good endgame armor piece. But we'll see. Come on. Where are ya? And yeah, he seems to be digging faster than before. Not just like how much he digs each peck, but like he's animating faster. I have no complaints about this, just making the observation. Nice! Ooh! Wow! And again, this is the best spot to grind. Look at how quickly you get the 8 treasures. And you get lots of points for them. Yeah, limit bonus 104. Oh! That's a thing of beauty, that is. There it is. I'm not, well, also I found 3 actually. Because I also found the Dawn Lagoon one that got me the mountain upgrade. I'll have to look up I'll look at how many there are once I finish this attempt. Because I do remember one that, much like the forest, there's more to find now that I have the sea upgrade in here. Damn. Okay. Back to Chocograph. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I don't remember exactly how many I found, but I can just check my Chocograph menu and just count. Open the Chocograph menu. Okay. Okay, stream side, between mountains, healing shore, abandoned beach, cold field, forgotten lagoon, far away lagoon. There's another one, okay. Just plain sea at dusk. So there's 3 more to find, all in the lagoon. This is actually going quicker than I thought. I figured this would be most of the stream. But then I also thought I'd be able to go to Daguerreo and all that, so... Actually finding the treasures will be easy because I have a map of them ready to go. Come on, where are ya? There we go. Oh, there's one. Nice. I think the beak strength is actually related to how many points you earn. Because, like, I'm really earning high levels now. There we go. Go, Choco, go! Oh, that's gotta be a Chocograph. It's 100 down. on, where are ya? There we go. Woo! Awesome! I don't think that's all of them, but check the menu and make sure. Nope, there's two more. Two more chocographs and I'm done with Chocobo Hot and Cold for now. And then it's time to just go grab all the treasures. There we go. Damn. Oh well. That's okay. One more. And then I'm done. Cool. Yeah. I'll read that in just a second. I'm digging right under the Moogle. Reminding me of Dodo from Super Mario RPG. Multi-pack. Oh, 14 seconds left! Oh, cool! FF12, you definitely need a strategy guide for it. That game has so much obscure optional content. And actually, I'm grinding up points at a fairly decent rate. Again, I am really tempted to go for the Robe of Lords. Like, you know, make this a dedicated stream for Chocobo Hot and Cold. And grind away. Bonus time! Oh yeah, I can believe that. For FF12, I can absolutely believe that. Oh, that was a 5-second bonus. I just haven't hit it until now. How about that? There we go. Oh, I'm far away. It's 10,000 points, but I'm grinding up like 200 a game or so. Or like more than 100 a game. And Joko's beak level is going to keep getting stronger and make it easier to keep grinding. Like, this is the best grinding spot for the game, so nothing's stopping me. Just a matter of if I want to do it. Or like, nothing. I mean, there's like no reason I can't do it right now if I wanted to. Because Chocobo's Air Garden, technically you do get a lot more points for digging there, but that area is two separate areas that you have to traverse between. That animation wastes a lot of time. Especially, it's like the forest area when you're having to climb the cliffs. Except if the whole arena was like that. Oh, that's gotta be the 5-second bonus. Yep. Okay. I'm just going to go refill my water bottle because I've gone through it surprisingly fast today. So I'll be right back. Did I forget to unmute my mic? I was just gonna say, and like, with how I've gotten so far, I'm already a quarter of the way there. I have a chocograph to find, and I'll keep getting faster and faster as the beak level keeps going up. So I could absolutely have the Room of Lords by the end of the stream. Damn. Yep. Whoops. Come on, where is it? There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grind out the Robe of Lords. Again, it'll just get faster and faster, so I'm not gonna be spending the whole stream on it for sure. Right at the very entrance, of course. I'm about 2200. Honestly, if each game takes me about 2 minutes, including time in the menu and that, you know, like half an hour, 30 games, or like a full hour, 30 games. I know what I mean. Nice! That's 2 5-second bonuses, isn't it? I thought it was. Thought it would be. Where? Right at the entrance? Yeah. Oh well. Hey Wolf, y'all, you just missed me playing Hot and Cold. I focused on finding the upgrades first, so I haven't actually found any of the other chocographs. I'm thinking of just grinding out the Robe of Lords, because on a good game, I'm making like 200 points or so, and this is the best grinding spot. So since I've already unlocked it and nothing's stopping me, except if I want to do it. I honestly thought like Hot and Cold would take me longer, but it ain't gonna take the whole stream for sure. The other thing is that I thought I could get to the Forgotten Continent today and visit the Garo and that, but no, you can only do it once you have the airship. Or a flying chocobo, but you can't get a flying chocobo until you have the airship, so yeah. Choco's beak. Oh, found it instantly. Ooh. $232. Nice. Okay. Maybe I did find the other thing. I think maybe I did? I don't know. Cold Lagoon. Oh, okay. Right. The last one that I thought I had to find was the sea upgrade. Sorry, the sky upgrade, which I find by finding all 6 chocograph pieces, which I can't do until I get the airship. So yeah, I'm just grinding the game now. But yeah, let's get the Robe of Lords. Why not? And yeah, it seems like upgrading Choco definitely did make his digging animation faster. Nice. 23 seconds left. Holy crap. And also, yeah, as I keep going, it's gonna get easier and easier, and I'll get even more points. Yeah, like, yeah. I can absolutely have a Robe of Lords before the end of the stream. Maybe before the midway point if I keep getting good like this. I don't think I'll actually have one by 4 o'clock, but hey, if I keep getting better and better games like that, I just might. Depth 100? Chocograph piece? Okay. Because, like, you can find, like, 2 pieces at certain points, so I might be able to dig up another piece at this point, I'm not sure. Come on. There we go. That one didn't want to be found. Oh well. Yeah, I'm up to 3,000 points now. I can grind out the Robe of Lords. No problem. A 100 gil, more than 100 feet down. Don't think it was worth it. That's gotta be a 5-second bonus. Nice. That one didn't want to be found either. Damn it. Oh, whoops. Nice. Five-second bonus. Nice. Cool. Another 5-second bonus. Nice. 192 points. Yeah, like, I'm almost getting like 300 points a game now. I'll definitely get the Robe of Lords very soon. Remember, there was the Robe of Lords and something else between it and the Wing Edge. Five-second bonus. My coaster over my under my water bottle because it's sweating there. Okay. And just a sec, I'm just gonna move my map too. There. How many? 250. Nice. Actually, I can move that even more convenient spot. Well, no, actually I can't. There. That'll do. Okay, wait there. Damn it! I found it, but I couldn't dig it up in time. Hell, maybe I'm almost up to 5,000. Maybe I will get the Robe of Lords by 4 o'clock. Sorry I've gotten quiet, just not really a lot to say. Just grinding! 110! Ooh! Thought maybe that would be a chocograph piece. That would have been cool. Nice. $4,400 points. Yeah, this honestly, like, as we get up there, it's really not taking that long. Nice. Come on, there it is. Got him. Good. Come on. Let me sec. If we could use them in the party, maybe. That's an interesting hack now. Allow Choco to join the party. There's a hack idea for someone to try. Oh, stupid thing. Just log me in and stop going to sleep. I hate Mac products. I meant Apple products, but I use this MacBook because it has Final Cut on it. I need it to edit, but if I could afford it, if I could afford to get a brand new computer, I would so get Premiere. But you know, if I'm going to start listing the things I'd buy if I could afford it, we're going to be here a lot longer than 4 hours. Probably around here. There we go. Like that didn't want to be found. Nice. Okay, so 4 o'clock. I don't have the Robo Lords, but I am halfway there. I've had some bad games. But again, you know, as the beat gets stronger, it's just gonna start digging things up faster and get more points. Little luck based, of course, finding treasures, but yeah. Plus, I did say this was a dedicated side quest stream anyway, so hey. And again, I actually like Chocobo Hot and Cold as a game. Like, yes, it's RNG and it can be annoying sometimes, especially when you find an item and you don't get to dig it up in time, but I have fun with it. I think it's fun. And I'll also say, just for record, I actually really like Triple Triad too. Far superior to Tetramaster, honestly, it's actually fun. Some of the rules are bullshit, but you know. It's ridiculous how much you can break the game. Nice! Oh, I don't want to imagine what that's like. I've never played that one. Oh wow, that's bullshit. You want to know what an awful video game is in terms of card games? Have you ever played Reshef of Destruction? Oh. You don't know suffering until you've played that game. I'll get into a bit more in a set once I finish this game for people who aren't into Yu-Gi-Oh! So they can understand why Reshef of Destruction is pure torture. I've heard Forbidden Memories is difficult too, but I can't imagine it being worse than Reshef. Or at least it's probably just as bad. So here's the problem with Reshef of Destruction. For those, I assume most people know the basics of Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, with Reshef of Destruction, your level, there's duelist level, which determines the power level of the cards you can use, and deck level, where the combined power of all your cards can exceed a certain amount. Your opponents increase in power hugely disproportionately towards compared to your deck, your level. So, your opponents are just plain better than you. Like, from a fairly early point in the game, you'll face opponents where their weakest monsters are still on par or better than your strongest monsters. And you will have to level grind like mad to try and match them. And I mean level grind for days. The game is very stingy with money to buy new cards, and the rewards you get for beating duelists aren't that good. And even if they are good, you probably can't use them because you're not at a high enough level. And in the late game, and also, it runs on a mix of Season 1 rules. So, field effect cards give plus 30% power to relevant monsters, and power-up equipped cards give plus 500 points. So in the late game, duelists will play monsters like, oh, 1500 base stats, but they have a field. And the villains always have a favorable field to them. A lot of endgame opponents just start with a field favorable to them. So the monsters get a 30% power bonus. That 1500 monster is now 1950. And they use an equip spell. Now it's 2450. And finally, in the late game, opponents flat cheat. they will run multiples of limited cards like Drakey, Dark Hole, Heavy Storm, Change of Heart, which in this game the control change from Change of Heart is permanent, and Swords of Revealing Light. And they will have more than 8,000 life points. So, yeah. If you want to search for Wolf Y'all, I did finish the game, actually. I did blogs on it on FimFiction, but Reef Chef of Destruction is a game that does not want you to beat it. It wants to make you suffer and scream and cry and hate yourself, but Reef Chef of Destruction does not want you to win. Oh, and a final thing, your life points don't replenish between duels. They only replenish when you save and go back to your house. So of course there are gauntlets of duelists when you don't have a chance to go back to your house, or if you do, you have to start over. It's actually, the thing that I remember was really annoying the first time I played it. It's based on, the engine it's based on is the Sacred Cards, and there was an exploit in the Sacred Cards you could do to level grind very easily. There's a point in the game where you duel a Shizu and then Kaiba, and if you throw the game to Kaiba and then return to this site, you have to play a Shizu again. And so every time you beat a Shizu, you got a big boost in deck level and duelist level because she's an important storyline opponent. And that so you could just continuously duel her over and over and over. And in addition to getting a lot of duelist level, oh, I thought I was done. And in addition to getting your duelist level high up, she also tended to give pretty decent cards that you could hoard for your own usage or sell for a good penny. Reef Chef of Destruction pointedly nerfed that. Anytime there was a thing where, I remember one part you have to do all the Paradox Brothers. You do all Para and then Dox. If you beat Para and then throw the game to Dox, that's not going to level grind you, because the first one you beat does not give as many deck points as the second. So yeah, they were aware of that exploit for easy level grinding and pointedly patched it out to the, made it completely useless. Ironically, the best opponent to face in the game for level grinding is Duke Devlin, because he has a card called Hourglass of Life, which on its own is unremarkable. It's only a level 2 700-600 monster, but it has an effect where you can pay 1,000 life points when you summon it, and all monsters you control get plus 500 points, including the Hourglass itself. So, in exchange for 1,000 life points, Hourglass of Life makes itself a 1,200 point monster for the cost of a 700 point one, and it can power up any other monsters you're lucky enough to have out. On the other hand, Duke might use Hourglass of Life against you, and then you're screwed. And also, the funny thing I do remember also is, when you start the game, the strongest monsters in your deck have 900 points, and those are like a handful of them. Most of the cards in your deck have around 600, 700 points, and I mentioned even just the basic benchmark of only use monsters with with 500 or more attack points. Your deck can't reach that at the start of the game. But there's an optional boss at the start of the game, Rebecca, who runs Cannon Soldier and Sangan and Witch of the Black Forest. Now, they don't have the normal effects in this game, so they're just beat sticks, but the 1400, 1200, and 1000 point beat sticks at a point when you don't even have a monster with 1000 power. What do the devs expect you to do? Oh yeah, I actually did beat Reshef. I actually bought it online several years ago because I had never beaten it as a kid, and it just, I want to play this game again, and I want to beat it this time. It's a disappointment because the story of Reshef is not horrible. It's actually pretty decent, and I could see it being adapted to the season of the anime. But the gameplay... The thing that actually is pretty cool, they mentioned that at the start of the game, the Egyptian god cards have been turned to stone and rendered unusable, and over the course of the game, they're restored, but it's only one at a time. And by the time Ishizu is able to restore the Winged Dragon of Ra, the rare hunters, aka the ghouls, have taken over the city because they've regrouped under the leadership of Bandit Keith. He leads the rare hunters now. So Bandit Keith takes over the Bandit Keith and the rare hunters take over the city and hold Ishizu hostage and force her to restore the Winged Dragon of Ra and give it to Bandit Keith. So, and then of course you duel Bandit Keith wielding the Winged Dragon of Ra. Of course, you can probably imagine the problem with Bandit Keith wielding the Winged Dragon of Ra. He doesn't know the chant to unlock it. So he summons Ra, but it's trapped in sphere mode, and its attack and defense are 0-0, and you can crush it easily. And then afterwards, he gets smoten by the Egyptian gods for daring to try and use one when he's not worthy. The thing that also is funny too with Reshift, I remember there's a particular thing, and I had to check the dates to look this up. The game predated the release of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. It came out during the original run of Duel Monsters, towards the end, but it came out before GX. Why I say it's funny, there's a subplot of Tristan apparently being turned into a robot monkey again, and the group finds out that Kaiba Corp used to make them, and we go and talk to Mokuba, and Mokuba's like, well, Kaiba Corp did used to manufacture robot monkeys that could duel, but they didn't sell very well. And this is before GX actually introduced a dueling monkey with cybernetics made by Kaiba Corp. On the nose humor, but unfortunately, completely very topical. And I remember also the end of Season 2 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. That completely got me out of the day, like, because you know, you figure Little Karibo has been doing that show for years. Remember, he did it before, he was doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged before Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds came out. Remember that they had a joke in early Season 2. In the future, card games will be played on motorbikes. So you figure how long he's been doing the show. I could think, yeah, at the end of Season 2, you know, hang it up and call it quits. Because you're just going to get tired of doing it and not want to do it anymore. And then out of nowhere, Team 4-Star, nope, they're coming, we are doing Season 3, and it's going to have guest voices. And in universe, the show getting cancelled by Merrick. That was madness. But they made it work. Took forever, but they did make it work. Alright, just barely found one. Yes. Not Merrick, Melvin. It is gonna be so sad when the show finally does end. Because, like, I know Little Kuribo has had mental health and physical health problems, and, you know, the delay in episodes isn't because of difficulties with guest voices anymore. But eventually, someday, the show is going to end. And, like, on the one hand, it's just going to be gone. This thing that was around for decades now. But also for Little Kuribo, like, he's been doing this most of his life. It's how and it's going to come to an end. You know, like, even most film actors and voice actors that have long-running roles don't play them for decades and then they just unceremoniously end. I think also, I'll just say, like, I don't know if he has plans for the ending, but I suspect that when he does end the show, it'll be with an adaptation of the anniversary movie. And that'll be the end of, rewritten to be the end of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. I can easily see that. I don't know how I got talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! So much, but it happened. Oh yes, I started talking about Tetramaster and Triple Triad. Oh well. Don't go to sleep on me. I also remember the one end joke he did where Bandit Keith was dubbed with Vince McMahon. It's me, Austin! It's me, Austin! It was me all along, Austin! Because I was a fan of WWE as a kid, so I remember that clip and what it was about, mostly. Come on, straight around here! The thing was that, like, The Undertaker was, like, forming a cult called the Ministry, and, like, he claimed to serve a higher power, and there was this big reveal of him and his cultists coming to the ring with this robed figure with a hood up, and they would finally reveal the identity of the higher power. And it was revealed that, of course, it was Vince McMahon, and The Undertaker had been serving McMahon all along. So, and the Undertaker and the Ministry joined McMahon's faction, the Corporation, to form the Corporate Ministry. And again, wrestling kayfabe has storylines, and this was a big plot twist. I know. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he's become a legitimate voice actor, you know, my Little Kuribo. I've never watched anything DBZ or DBZ Abridged, but I did know who Team 4-Star was. And the thing that's also been pointed out, I think it was TV Tropes, I read it. How many people... Excuse me. Drink of water that went down the wrong tube. Come on. Come on. There. But I mentioned, how many people just imagine the abridged series voices in place of the actual voices? Like, do you even, how many people actually could differentiate now? Well, you probably could, but like, when you picture like Joey Wheeler's voice in your head, do you hear, I can't remember who it was, do you hear the original voice actor, or do you hear the abridged series? And a part of that is that I think his impressions actually did get very good as the show went on. I remember, Wayne something, I think it was the voice of Joey, but he mentioned that at conventions he gets asked all the time to say Brooklyn Rage, and he knows he never said that in the original show when it's an abridged series thing. I remember Dots and his crazy hair. I also remember I loved the 10th anniversary movie joke. My great-great-grandfather Dots would be so proud of me. The other thing, I also remember, I love the abridged Paradox voice, and I have a different appreciation from it beyond the abridged series. I watched the comic reviewer Linkara, and he was reviewing, Teen Titans, The Culling, and he hated it, and he was talking about how the villain's plan was so stupid, and the villain claimed to be trying to save the world. He wasn't really evil, but he looked evil, and he acted evil, and his plan was really stupid. So, like, he parodied him with a clip of the abridged Paradox, talking about, my plan is great, and he said, you know what? This clip has inspired me. This villain is so badly written, for the rest of the review, I'm just gonna do the abridged Paradox voice. And he did. For the rest of the review of the series, he did him voiced as Paradox from the abridged series. Excuse me. Yeah. All I had to that plan is so applicable. Oh, that line is so applicable. Like, I love quoting it. My plan is great. There we go. At least talking about the abridged series has alleviated, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has alleviated the tedium of grinding, because, you know, after a while this does kind of lose its luster. By the entrance, yep. Wow, first try. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember there was a thing, there was a clip on YouTube of Dan Green doing the entire scene. Hey Yugi, I'm riding on my invisible bicycle. On the other hand, like, honestly, you really do have to wonder if Yu-Gi-Oh! Would still be where it is today without the abridged series, because it did keep it relevant and alive for a long time. People know the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged just as well as the normal Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably more so. Like, these days I imagine the reaction to both is probably, is that still going? But, yeah. Especially in the time of Zexal, like, I didn't give a crap about Zexal, and what I did watch was bad. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, oh, hell yes. 5,000 gil, did it say? Wow. That was a good run. Did it say 5,000 gil? That is a thing you can find. Cool. Excuse me, water going down the wrong throat here. The thing I remember also, just like, I remember the episode where Taya dueled Crump. And I don't know why, but this just sticks in my mind, and they had the jiggleometer to monitor how bouncy the episode was. And I was just remember watching the episode like, is it gonna like suddenly go to like the max setting on like a shot of the penguins or something? I remember that a lot of people didn't like the virtual world arc, but like the normal Yu-Gi-Oh, but I didn't think it was that bad. The major problem was that it just completely ground the Battle City arc to a halt. On its own, it was fine. And like a lot of characters who normally would never get to duel, did get to duel. Granted, they weren't good duelists, but you know. Give time for Serenity and Tristan and Duke to duel? Sure. Come on. And then there was the time Linkara did a guest voice on Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged to bring things full circle. I think actually, occasionally between his streams of games, Linkara does like, I believe Among Us. And a couple times, Little Kuribo has appeared in the game with them. So I don't know how close friends they are, but yeah, they know each other, so that's cool. And I remember doing it because also I think his recording software, or his mic at the time, was not good, so when Little Kuribo's voice cameo came in, or Linkara's voice cameo came in, I was like, A, that's Linkara, B, the sound quality suddenly completely changed. It also is sad and ironic that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was ultimately the downfall of 4Kids, and almost in tandem with Season 3. Hence the actual attempt at a heartfelt emotional send-off to them when they get blown up. Which, yeah, I wonder, I don't know, like, how big the market would be, but you gotta wonder if, like, there is, like, any interest from the fan base or from, companies to do, like, a redub of Yu-Gi-Oh! That doesn't, censor it as much as 4Kids did. I'm not sure, because I've heard that, one of the major hurdles in Yu-Gi-Oh! And usage of the episodes and footage in that is that Yami Yugi's voice actor was a pop star, so like his performance is tied up in red tape by the company that owns him. But also, you know, the dub, for all its flaws, is iconic, you know. So it'd be, even a redub, if it is more faithful, it would be hard to outshine it. They'd inevitably get compared, and people would complain that, oh, it was better in the 4Kids version. Come on. There we go. Nice. I thought Sailor Moon was like actually remade in full, like Sailor Moon Crystal, I think it was called. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I can see that. Was it like a full remake of the original, or did they just like take the original episodes and rewrite them, and redub them? Oh, okay, because that was both. Cool. Something I wondered is if they'd ever do like one season adaptations of the mangas, because the Yu-Gi-Oh manga, like the original anime was pretty, you know, there were definitely some things added and changed, but the original series was based on the manga. But from GX on, the manga always did its own thing. Come on. Like, in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, for instance, I remember, was completely different, and there was actually a major subplot with Chaz, like, rejecting his dual spirit partner, Light and Darkness Dragon, and trying to make his own way with it, and then, like, embracing it again. And Chaz was actually a legitimate, serious duelist and actually beat Jaden, and went on to duel Zane, who beat him in one turn because Zane was still Zane. Oh, come on. Cool. So maybe then. Yeah, I've heard about that. They were lesbians originally, and they rewrote them to be cousins. Which, if I'm being completely fair, I understand. It was the 90s. People were nowhere near as tolerant and accepting back then, and especially in a show that was going to be watched by kids. But surely, like, making them relative just adds a layer of ew to it. You know, like, couldn't you just keep it ambiguous? Come on. There. That was lucky. Oh, okay, okay. Ah. Okay, I've never watched Sailor Moon. I know very little about it, so I can't speak to that. Come on. There we go. And I've lost track of how many points I have in this game. Should check afterwards. Been busy talking and just playing the game over and over. Sure, I'm nowhere near 10,000 yet still, but should check. Oh, there we go. I was just gonna go to the entrance and check there. Ah, cool. I'd also say, like, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Could use a remaster in general, or like a remake in general, because the original Japanese, like, even came out as the original game was coming out. I forgot to check my points, whatever. But so, like, that's part of the reason the rules of the card game didn't line up with the real game, but also just the art on some of the cards in the original Japanese was changed in the English version, and not for like censorship reason. Like, it just, the original version was like very drab, and the English version was more colorful. Like, if I remember the one example in particular, if you've seen the art for Mystic Box, you look up the card Mystic Box. That's what it looked like in English. In the original Japanese, it was just 2 boxes. And also a lot of spell cards or trap cards where a lot of cards weren't shown correctly. Like, a lot of cards that were trap cards in the real game were originally shown as spell cards, and vice versa, and the English version changed them to be the proper cards. So, like, even the, like, my point is, even the original Japanese version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Had some flaws. Oh, I'm very close, actually. Protect ring, that's what it is. But I ain't, okay. If it was like 5,000, maybe I'd grind for it. But another 85,000, no. I ain't gonna grind out that many more points. And I know I can get the protect ring later. I think I can get one on disc 3 actually, but yeah. I ain't doing that. I know the Robe of Lords is endgame equipment, but I should actually look up what it does, so I can actually decide if it is worth it or not. Because I know it can be acquired in other places too. Like, if it teaches a really powerful spell to Aiko or Vivi, you know, absolutely get it, but I'll see. I'll also just mention on the subject of Final Fantasy, it's been a bit down this week because I learned Final Fantasy Record Keeper is unexpectedly closing. And the game was well into its 7th year. Japan will soon be having its 8th anniversary fest later this year. And I've played the English version since the 2nd year, so like, I've been playing this game for 5 years and really enjoyed it and had a lot of fun with it, and it's just gonna end now. I didn't like sink much money into it. Like, even when I had a regular paycheck, I didn't spend I'm not a gambling addict. I'm not those guys that spends hundreds of dollars on those games. Even if I could, I wouldn't. But yeah, Record Keeper is just gonna close at the end of September. And that's kinda, and like everyone's like, some people have just like quit playing because, like, why bother at this point, you know? In a few months it's gonna be inaccessible forever. Like, I could continue grinding out the Labyrinth equipment and try and beat the Labyrinth bosses, but it doesn't seem to matter anymore. I'm maxed out on potions. That's fine with me. I don't care. They're normal potions. Not even worth it to go to a shop to sell them. There we go. Really? They didn't? That's why the prince is such a minor role? I always do remember the prince was like an afterthought in Snow White. I guess maybe they got better at that for Sleeping Beauty, because I don't remember which came out first, but the Prince has a much bigger role in Sleeping Beauty, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I just want to look up the Protect Ring and the Robe of Lords here. See which is more valuable. Protect Ring. Oh! Okay. So yeah, I can get it to the Lost Concert. I can find it as a Dead Pepper treasure. Okay. Oh, I can get it now. It's accessible by beach. Okay, awesome. So if I can get the Protect Ring now, then yeah, I'm getting the Robe of Lords. But let's just see and confirm. Synthesize at Hades. Yeah. You can only steal it from Quail, Hades, and Ozma, which are all endgame bosses, or by finding all 12 Stelazio, or from Chocobo Hot and Cold. Usable by Vivi, Garnet, Quina, and Ico, and teaches Concentrate and Reflect Null. So yeah, it is very handy. Yeah, so maybe I guess they were more comfortable animating the cape then. And, well, Phil, honestly, like, I've always said when it comes to fanfiction writing, never force yourself. I know you have a lot of issues with Yu-Gi-Oh! These days. If you're not into it and don't want to, you shouldn't feel you have to. But if you do really want to, like if you find that you're rekindled, go for it. I've meant to mention to you and Northbridge. Someone contacted me. I think it's Edo, is it? The third-party Yu-Gi-Oh client. Edo and something else, Omega or something. They allow homebrew cards. He's actually creating the Harmony Spirits and Infernal Spirits as homebrew cards that can be played in those clients. And he said like he'll pass the files along to me if I want to distribute it. So I'm looking forward to that. It's taking time because, of course, you know, I imagine he's got his own things going on, and also he has to clean up some of my sloppy wording of their effects. Like, one thing he pointed out is that, Sunset's Ace Monster says it has to banish Infernal Spirits for its effect, but I never said anywhere it couldn't banish another copy of itself. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's true. I forgot that. It was the first animated film. Where? Oh, nice. That's a good one. Cool. I can't remember which client it was on, but I remember I saw one time someone did like a scripted duel between Zark and the other four main protagonists. In sequence, Yugi, Jaden, Yusei, and Yuma. And they ended up getting all of their ace monsters out, and they made all their signature combos and that. And in the end, it was Dark Magician, Dark Magician Girl, Elemental Hero Neos, Stardust Dragon, and number 29 Utopia, or 39 Utopia, against Zark and his Supreme King Dragons, and each of them in sequence, of course, attacked and destroyed one of the dragons before Dark Magician finally destroyed Zark itself. Really cool. Really well written and well scripted duel. You just search, I think they call it like, Arc V, the true ending or something. It's on YouTube, at least it was. Look it up if you haven't seen it, it's awesome. Because the ending we did get to Arc V was not good. My reaction to Arc V, not even Season 3, just the last 10 episodes in general, I'm like the Obi-Wan clip. You were the chosen one! Yep, originally they said walk, then they said choke, and then they said walk for a bit, and then they said que. The cry has changed a few times through the series. And not like a mistranslation thing or anything, I don't think. Just they've chosen to change it. There we go. Must be at the entrance. Damn it. I thought they did. I'm pretty sure they do. I'll have to look into that. Like, I know, like, of course, beast types are members of a lot of archetypes, but... And, like, there is, like, a pseudo-archetype in, like, the level 2 beasts. Like, I gave Fluttershy, like... You could definitely put together a very functional deck of level 2 beast monsters without an actual archetype to connect them, and their effects will all synergize well. Come on. Come on, it's right around here! There. Damn. Again, this thing is so picky sometimes. Level 75. Yeah, that works. I can see Fluttershy running Gusto. That was one of the... I just like choosing deck archetypes in general for characters. I'm just one of those guys that likes theory crafting things. And that's one of the major things that, for better or worse, inspired me to do Duelists of the Friendship Cup. Because, like, when I learned that Twilight Swans were a thing, it's like, oh yeah, there's no doubt. Twilight has to play a Light Swan deck, so Midnight Sparkle can play Twilight Swans. It's perfect. And of course, Indigo Zap has to play UAs, or FAs. Of course she does. There's no doubt about it. What else could it be? I remember I was actually, the one I had problems choosing for were Sugarcoat and Lemon Zest. And I think Magnet Warriors worked for Lemon Zest, though it was a pain in the ass to write. Because they're a very complicated archetype with a lot of recycling effects and synergy between them. But I remember Lemon Zest, I was like, I'll go with Morphtronic TG Hybrid if nothing else better comes out for. Please let another booster come out with another music archetype, because most of the music archetypes rely on instruments. Pardon me. Most of the musical themed archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Rely on singing, not actual instruments. The only ones that do rely on instruments are the Symphonic Warriors, and they're more of a support archetype, or they were at the time. You know, that rather than, you're not going to build a deck built around them, or at least like, not in the way you would build a deck around Amazons, you know? They're not like a main deck archetype. So, but nothing did come out, so she ended up playing TG Morphtronic Hybrid. There we go. And it worked. Oh, there we go. I should be getting close now. I was at 8,000 points the last time I checked. Nice. I could see all of those, yeah. Stardust for Rainbow. I never thought of it. That fits. Pinky of Madolch, of course. That's a given. Oh, that's cool. That is neat. Yeah. I like that symbolism. One of the things I remember I tried to do with Friendship Cup, I did bring in Summoning Chance just because I had a much higher focus on extra deck monsters, and if people couldn't tell from reading it, I did a lot of references to Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc V in that fic because I love Arc V. But the thing I tried to give them Summoning Chance. I gave the Summoning Chance back, and I tried to make each one like specific and style to the type of monster. Like, the wording's always varied, but Synchro Summons, I remember, it was like, they would say like, align your powers. Fusions were like, combine your powers, and XYZ were unite your powers. And then at the end, Sunset does the Unity Fusion, and I think that was just like, unleash or something. Unleash your powers. Come on, it's right around here, somewhere. There. I did not want to be found. Yeah, I could see that too. I remember I had Celestia versus Sombra in my duel, in my fic. And I remember at an earlier draft, it was going to be a tag duel, Hope and Sombra versus Luna and Celestia. Hope was gonna play the Light Rays, and Celestia would play a more generic fairy. And Luna, of course, would run Luna Light, because again, what else could it be? Let's go with the obvious choice. Phew! Got lucky at the end there. Oh. I thought that was the 8th one. Oh, that's cool symbolism. I did the same thing with, Sunset's, thing. She had all 3 extra deck monster types representing the sirens, and then, her ace monster was, based on herself, and it was, hybrid of all 4 types, like Supreme King Dragon Zark was. Fusion, Synchro, XYZ, and Pendulum. Friendship Cup was not great, and a lot of people had legitimate problems with it, and I do too, but it definitely did have parts of it I enjoyed writing, and I think turned out well. Come on. Damn it. I could see that for both of them. Okay, after this game I'm gonna check my point total, because I should be close to 10,000 points now. Or getting not close to it. Because again, like, last time I checked, I was at 8,000. Honestly, yeah, Sky Garden will be easy. Almost, another 1,000 points. Remember when I thought I'd have the Robe of Lords by 4 o'clock? Ha ha ha! I was an idiot. Then again, like, I was finding chocographs and getting huge point bonuses for it, so, you know, it gave me a mistaken impression of how quickly I could go through this. Five. Damn it. I thought there was a water-based fusion. I think, like, some of the new Mako Tsunami cards that themed cards that they came out with, I think there was a fusion among them. I'm not completely sure though. I know like they came out with more variants of Legendary Fisherman. There was a retrain of Fortress Whale. Karyushin is an archetype now, for some reason. Like, Konami's really just not going through, but they have this thing where they'll just take one-off cards that weren't of any particular importance, even in terms of anime main character decks, and just make entire archetypes of them. Thunder Dragon being a perfect example. Like, granted, Thunder Dragon was popular because of the video games, but you know, the only reason people that ran it in the video games is to fuse it, because the video game rulings were weird in the early days, and the only reason people ran it in real life is because it was deck filler. But they got a whole archetype out of it. Konami probably just looked at Thunder Dragon and like, I sense there's money to be milked. Oh, come on. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Almost done. And wow, with the talking and the minigames, this stream has flown by. I'm 3 hours in already. Wow. So I guess I should call this the Side Quest and Yu-Gi-Oh! Chat stream. I also just randomly remember the Robo Yaros? Like those two monsters that had like identical stats, and they were both the fusion components of two fusion monsters with identical stats and effects that summoned each other to the field, but they had really shitty stats and their effects weren't good. As I was always, like even back in the day, I was like, what is the point of this archetype? Like they can summon each other from the extra deck, but their stats suck and their effects aren't any good either. Why is this a thing? And it's like the ice barriers, when they got like, for the longest time there were so many ice barrier monsters, but they didn't have any spell or trap support. How are you supposed to play them? The only ice barrier people did use was for Trishula, and it definitely wasn't an ice barrier dex. It was just a really good ace monster. And then they unbanned Brionac because Power Creep has just gotten to the point where it's not handy anymore. I think that's one of the best indicators of that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has gone off the rails. That so many cards that were banned for being overpowered in their time, and have effects that on paper are still overpowered, are being unbanned now because Power Creep's just gotten to the point they aren't that good. Like if Brionac is unbanned without any errata text, that just tells you people don't need Brionac anymore. Or whatever it can do, it's not as effective anymore. And what does that say about the metagame as a whole if either of those statements or both are true? Good game there. I can see that, but now they have more support. Like I remember when they first came out, like they had like 2 or 3 spell cards and no trap cards, and the spell cards they did have weren't really anything to write home about. Another 700 points and I'm finally done. I'll say thank you both of you for being here. Talking has made this go by so much faster. I could not imagine how bored I would have been having to do this on my own. Ugh. Nice. Come on, just one more. Nice! Really good game there. I could see that. Lemon Zest is my favorite Shadow Bolt. It's the green hair. Girls with green hair are awesome. Also, she's the only Shadow Bolt to really try acting friendly to Twilight. Granted, Twilight didn't appreciate the music, but at least she tried. Nice. Come on, it's right around here. Okay, nice. Okay, depending on how this game does, this could finally be it. I need 221 points. If I don't get it this game, I'll for sure get it the next one, at least. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting it this time, but I'll get it next time for sure. There we go. Where are you? Come on. Oh wow, at the last second, nice. Oh, ha ha ha. Okay, 96 points. Yeah, I just need 125 points. I should absolutely get this. There we go. Okay, one more. Come on. Where are you? I'm at 99 dead peppers? Wow. Just one more. I got it! Woo! The robe of lords is mine. Barely, but it's mine. No, get the hell out of here. Okay. Now, chocograph time. I'm just gonna do them in order. Probably not the most efficient way to do it. Yes, save for sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna do these in order. Not the most efficient way to do it, but whatever. I don't care. Okay. So this is, excuse me, uncultivated land. While we're heading back here, I may do Bamisia. Oh yeah, I wanna get everything else too, because I have a lot of new equipment I'll be finding shortly. Okay, that's just not right, Wolf, y'all. Rarity's not in the closet at all. We all saw Roller Coaster of Friendship. I honestly love that towards the end of the show's run, the writers really were just like, fuck it, everyone's gay. All the gay couples. Apple Dash, Rara Jack, Lyra Bond, and yes, we were, Sunlight is kind of a thing, even if we're not going to directly say it. What are they going to do? What are the Moral Guardians going to do? Get us off the air? Ha! Where is it exactly? Uncultivated land right in the middle. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Right about here? Yep, looks like it. Yep. Nope, other end. There we go. Treasure chest. Okay, Cold Field. Now this one we can get to. Ah, okay. Ah, that's a completely ordinary island with nothing at all suspicious or remarkable about it. Woohoo! 100 chat messages! Hey, Dash is awesome, Aria is awesome. I can get behind that. Oh, I'm in the wrong part of the island, that's why. Wait, hang on. What's this here? What's this? Oh, is this Daguerro? I thought it was on the Lost Continent. Esto Gaza. Oh, I don't remember this place. Like, I remember it's in the game, but I remember nothing about it. This place sells exclusively mithril stuff until we have to come through later in the game. So, never mind. I don't think there's anything I really need. Well, actually, no, I misread. Hang on, I forgot. I read and I forgot what I already had. What I had already read. There is the mithril racket. Mithril dagger, I'll buy one because, well, no, I'll buy one for now. Mithril racket, yep, buy that. Mithril rod, I have one. Mithril fork, don't care. Mithril omelet, got plenty. Mithril gloves, mithril helm, mithril vest, mithril armor. Exactly, yeah. I didn't need to turn off random encounters. I have Choco. Everyone knows that if you're riding on a giant ostrich, monsters can't attack you. It's a law of nature. Pretty sure if a monster tried, they would self-implode. That's just hard science. Okay, it's in this corner of the island. Or... no, it's not quite. World map is not entirely indicative. Where am I going? Where yourself? Huh, a forest. Like, I'm looking at this map here. Cold field. Yeah. Should be like, wait, south? Oh, finally. Like, I was looking for the land part in the map, but like, I don't see any land formations like that. Where? Oh, nope, I'm wrong way. Where? There! Finally! Seven high potion, 3 tents, and a theater ship card. Okay, open the chocograph menu. Forgotten Lagoon. Ooh, I don't know if we can reach that one yet. Oh, we can. Okay. I do know some of these are going to be on the Forgotten Continent there, and we can't get to that yet. But Forgotten Lagoon looks like we can. It should be right in this bend, according to this map. Assuming I'm reading it correctly. Yep. There we go. Again, don't question how we can peck at the water. Faraway Lagoon. Okay, I think we can get... we might be able to get that. I'm not sure. It is around the Forgotten Continent, but if it's a lagoon, then I'm assuming it's in the water. So I'll have to see. Can we even, like, get to the... do we really have to go... oh wait, what am I thinking? I have a sea chocobo. Of course I can get to it. Is there one here while I'm looking around? Forgotten Plains is around here. Think around here, I believe. Yep. I remember thinking maybe it's in, like, at the back, because that's where you would hide it. Like, I remember thinking when I played through this game earlier, or like, when I was younger. $37 potions that we all dump into the sea immediately. Oh well. Okay, Abandoned Lagoon. Hang on. Though while we're here, Faraway Lagoon, Forgotten Plain. Forgotten Plains. Oh wait. We can't get that, that's on land. Okay. Ocean we can get. Like, how the hell are you supposed to find this one? Like, seriously. How the hell are you supposed to find this one? Look carefully, there's a small reef. So just wander around the world looking for a little tiny patch of water. No. Just no. Should be around here. I think I may not be far enough to the edge. Should be around right here according to the map. Come on. And also, like, do you see any, like, you can see the screen. Do you see any notable formations? I don't think so. Like, is there anything special or noticeable about this spot in the water? Nope. Okay, hang on. My walkthrough provided a link to a map. Is it the same map? It is not. Okay, so this map is a little mislabeled. This map is larger and much more specific. Thank you, me from 10 years ago. I'm sorry I didn't pay attention earlier. Come on, where? Come on, like, I know it's here! I'm pecking everywhere! Okay, next comes... Apparently, yeah, I could actually buy that if, like, a Final Fantasy game did say that chocobos can somehow, like, smell metal deposits or something because of magic. I'd buy that, or, like, maybe they can, like, smell magicite or something. Forbidden Forest, okay. Back to the Mist Continent. Again, after this, I'm going to have a lot of new equipment to look at. And I have not forgotten to go to Bamicia either. And if I'm good for money, I may go to the Treno auction house too. And honestly, after all the farming I did in Chocobo Hot and Cold and doing the guild trick, I'll have plenty of money. Honestly, hard to say. Like, they were scattered and some of them did evacuate safely. As many people as the plot says there need to be. Let's put it that way. First try. Though kind of this one's kind of obvious. 10 Wing Edge. Ooh. Green Plains, Dusk Plains. Okay, hang on. I got these. Dusk Plains. I do remember sometimes it is hard to, like, read this map, though. Okay, that's on the Forgotten Continent. Can't reach that. Forgotten Plains. Same thing. Sea at Dusk. Okay. And then there's one more. We're not quite done once I've done with chocographs, because there's dead pepper spots, but there's only a few. Actually, is that Bamicia right there? It is. Okay, let's just stop here while we're here. And then there's the friendly enemy side quest, which I want to dip into, because if I'm going to have all these abilities, all new equipment pieces with abilities to master, friendly enemy hunting is a good idea. Where do I go? Which way am I supposed to go here again? I don't remember fully. I think in here? I think. Eventually, ultimately. I'm not completely sure. I just want to find the Moogle. Find the Moogle, find the Moogle. Where's the Moogle? Oh, I think this is them. Yep, pretty sure this is it here. Yep. Okay. Steepled hats. There we go. And how much gil do I have? Yeah, I'll be getting a lot more very soon. Wish it's an easy way out of here than just having to walk, but, you know, it is what it is. And I could do the guild trick as much as I wanted to, but, you know, I don't think I will. Maybe off screen, maybe, but for the hassle involved. Yeah. Zidane won't need to be a thief anymore. He'll have like hundreds of thousands of gil and he'll have a princess as his girlfriend. Or queen, rather. He'll be fine. Okay, see, at dusk it's this little peninsula right here. Come on, I know it. Like, come on, you got the general spot. There. A diamond and a Masamune card. See at dusk ocean cold lagoon. We can reach that? Yes. I sense that's a reference to something. I'm not sure. I don't recognize that. Sorry, I can't laugh. I don't get it. Nope. I know of him, but I don't watch him. Cold Lagoon. No, we don't want to come out. It's on the other side of the island, and while we're here, we can get the mountain crack. Okay, and right in this little spot here. And yep, there's the formation even. Oh, come on. We're in the right spot. Don't give me that. Is it up here? Like, I can see it! This is the spot! This is where the map says. Or is it on land? No, it says Sea Chocobo. So it's gotta be in here somewhere. Ah. Oh, there we go. Okay, this one was way in the back. 11 Paradots, 9 Opals, 15 Sapphires, 19 Topaz. Well, I think the Black Panther antagonist will be very happy with that cash. Cold Lagoon, Outer Island 2, we can't get that yet. So is that everything? Yeah, that's everything. Abandoned Lagoon? Or can we get to that yet? Abandoned Lagoon. Oh, yep, I missed that one. Okay, so there is one more. But then Dusk Plains and Forgotten Plains, we can't get those yet. Ah, okay, I getcha. I can see that now. The diamonds! Oh, and I can see it from here. Cool. Here we go. Found a treasure in the hole. 41 lapis lazuli, 1 Rosetta ring, a protect ring, and an airship card. Okay, Mountain Crack 4. Can we get to that yet? I'm not sure. It says what do we need? I don't know, it's hard. It differentiates between field and sky chocobo using 2 different shades of yellow on this map. They look like they might be just the same color. It's hard to see. Oh, we can get up there. Isn't this where Mognet is? Yep, there it is. Oh, come on. So just to be clear, I'm feeding him a spicy piper that makes him shriek and start pecking madly. Is it that I can't access this spot yet? Okay, guess no I can. Yep, Mognet Central. And there was a whole side quest with them that I've never bothered to do, actually. But I will bother to do it for this playthrough. I don't think I can do it right now, though. And yeah, that's the reason Mognet has broken down. It makes his coat so shiny that he uses the lube oil on himself. And they ran out and the machine has stopped. Abandoned lagoon. So then there's a dive spot on the other side. Can I just... Is there like a shortcut around? Oh, good. Yes. Beach. Shortcut through the island, rather. Okay. Okay, and there's like a dive spot here. Bubbles. Fucking bubbles! That reference I get. Dive! Hope Zidane held his breath. 8 straw hats, 8 pearl omelets, 7 Aloha t-shirts, and 8 sandals. And that's the joke Hawaiian equipment, as they call it. Okay, next, oh, there's... I missed one. Back. So for the rest of the game, we're playing as Zidane's reanimated corpse. Actually, dead peppers, for some reason, I always just pictured mud peppers from Secret of Evermore. Completely different thing, and probably completely unrelated, I know, but when I saw dead peppers, I'm just like, mud peppers? They can make us levitate? Boom, 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 boom. And I am going to go a little extra longer just to make sure I, like, do all the chocobo stuff and I finish the guild trick and I don't forget anything for next time. I was going to considering visiting the Treno auction, but I don't think there's anything there I urgently need. I could probably buy out the rare items, and then they would only sell useful things like accessories, but I don't think there's anything among them I desperately need. Yep. Found some more potions and immediately got rid of them. Shimmering Islands. Oh wait, no. Quicker to just loop around. Because the world is round horizontally and vertically. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, I already did that. I guess the bubbles don't vanish. Okay, between mountains. Okay, right there. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Right there. And nothing of value was lost. Honestly, the idea, flat earth theory, come on. The world is clearly a disc. Get with the times, people. Nut jobs. I know, Wolf, y'all. I've noticed. Oh, beach. Is that mountain crack? Oh, they're all on the Forgotten Plains. Okay, yes, there is one more spot. I forgot, there was no mountain areas on, the Mist Continent, which I did not expect. I just want to stop here quickly and visit Quan's the Q Marsh, to check and see how the frogs are doing. Because if they have repopulated, you know, catch some. Probably not yet, but it has been a few hours. Oh wow, they have! Probably because of the gold frog. Sure. Yeah, go nuts. What am I saying? Go nuts. Queen is already nuts. Come on, hop down, hop down. Nope, nope. Wrong way, wrong way. Hop down, come on. Okay, if you want to hop up, that's okay. I'll still catch you. Damn it. Hop up, hop up, hop up. Come on. I'm good. And yeah, let's check equipment now, because I got a lot of shit. Woo! Okay. Let's start with Zidane. Angel Bliss, yep. I bought the Mithril Dagger for a specific reason. Dark Hat, oh, that's what he already has equipped. And yeah, the Hawaiian equipment set provides a southern tropical feel. Has shitty stats, it's just like meant to be like joke equipment. I don't get it myself. Jade Omelet? Yes, please. And a Aloha t-shirt. Yep. Okay. Okay, so everyone is having problems. So it's not just me, because my stream, it said it suddenly I couldn't load the stream thing and my internet wouldn't load. Okay. You didn't miss much, I just got the dead pepper chest from Quan's dwelling. And now I'm at Treno, checking out my spoils. I have a lot of things to teach High Tide now. Anything else? High Mage Staff, Meteor, and Osmos. Ooh. Come on, let's... BB already knows High Tide, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Oh, Gaia Gear teaches Osmos, the Life Robe, half MP, and Auto Regen. Oh, yeah. MP plus 20%, Flare, and Reflect times 2. Yes, please. Magic Racket. Going blue, Mithril Racket. Dispel. The Tiger Racket. The ultimate racket. Magic omelet. I think Aiko still needs to learn High Tide. Maybe give her the Gaia gear. Though also, teaches Holy and Auto Potion. Even better, half MP and full life. Yes, please, get that on her immediately! Running shoes, auto haste, auto potion. Again, I wish I could run into the friendly monsters now, because I have a lot of stuff to level up. Or a lot of abilities to master now. Pardon me. Like, I'm not gonna use Quina again, so I don't know if I care. Though... Nah. I'll leave it alone for now. I'll leave it with what it has. I'm trying to pointedly not misgender Quina and refer to it as it, but it does feel a little dehumanizing, you know? I don't want to say like he, she, or she, he, because apparently that, some people consider that incorrect too. Someone was editing the FF Wiki about it, like, claiming that it's offensive to refer to them that way. And we reverted on the grounds that, well, that's how the script refers to Quina. So, you know. Pretty sure, like, it wasn't Treno that I synthesized, right? Yes, okay. And yeah. And I could also track down the ragtime mouse a bit, but I don't care that much. So we'll end the stream by visiting the synthesis shop to make our money, and then visiting the auction. So this is where the gill trick comes in. I bought 99 wrists from Dolly and 99 steepled hats from Bamicia, although the Black Mage Village will also sell them. And you can use them now to synthesize cotton robes. The thing is that cotton robes sell for more than the synth they synthesize for, plus the cost of the items used to make it, so it actually makes you a net profit. And if we had the airship and the Black Mages were back, we could very easily go from Dolly to the Black Mage Village and then back here. But because we have Choco and have to go through Bamicia, the Black Mages aren't there yet, and we have to go through Bamicia. I don't know. Quina, I've always thought of Quina as a she, probably because like it does have tertiary female sex characteristics by like dressing up as like a cook, which I admit is not a good look for me. Just saying, you know. That's probably why I did that. Oak staff. I could use one of those. And yeah, I don't need all these dead peppers. And I definitely don't need all these Gysol greens. So can sell them. And all these other things, you know, like, I don't need so many. I don't think I'll use this many throughout the whole rest of the game. But, so. And Wing Edge, I'm not using Amaranth, so I definitely won't be using those. Don't care. Well, I think I do kinda have to use them for a spot coming up, so I guess I'll hang on to that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need so many of these. Straw hat, don't need those. They all just... I'm just gonna check the wiki, just make sure they all just joke items, right? I'm pretty sure they are. Gauntlets, gauntlets, where is it? Oh, the Southern Tropical outfits. I already accidentally sold 4 of them. Okay. They are notably the worst equipment available, reducing the wearer's defense, evade, magic defense, and magic evade to 0, and making the wearer weak to elements. Okay, yeah, that explains it actually. The equipment is meant as an in-joke, because a lot of Final Fantasy IX was developed at the now defunct Square USA branch in Honolulu. There you go. That explains it. Okay. Okay, I figured like someone was just on a Hawaii kick at the time. No, that explains it, I get it. But yeah, they're selling for good money. And cotton robes also sell for good money. Kashua, I only need 2 at most, I imagine. Lot of ore, and we'll hang on to that. What was the other thing? Sandals? There they are. They don't sell for as much, unfortunately. But sandals, Aloha t-shirt, and the hat. Yep, okay. And yeah, as you can see with all of that, we are filthy, stinking rich now. We'll have to go back and finish synthesizing the rest of the robes. As the saying goes, you gotta spend money to make money. You know, that's actually a little concerning. You know, my internet, all of our internets went out at the same time, because we live in very different places of the world. Like, even just confining it to North America, you know, like, did a large part of North America experience a sudden internet blackout for a minute? That's a little concerning. Okay, there we go. Synthesize 73, and we can sell them all for double the money. Granted, double the money to synthesize them, 2,000 gil each. When you subtract the cost of the steepled hats and the risks, it's not double the money, but it is a net profit overall. What's going on at the card game tournament today? Is there a tournament going on? Oh, there is! Okay. Patient Fanny, Moody LaFresia, Luscious Ellie, and Cod Freak Sill. Why do these sound like My Little Pony characters? Okay, Cod Freak Sill. I didn't know you could come back here. I honestly didn't. Okay, but whatever. I can play. Don't care about Oglop. I don't want to bet rare cards because, well, what the hell. I'm worried that this guy is going to be super awesome, but we'll see. What's this? Normal airship and just the right arrow. That's great. Not. Elixir ribbon. Okay, cargo ship, sure. Okay. Not sure. There may have been something, a little disruption, and there is a storm in my area, or supposed to be, anyway. Like, I didn't have anything wrong on my end, but, like, I mean, like, I didn't have, like, the power go out or anything. Thankfully. Okay, that's how you want to play? Okay. Oh, so that's how we're gonna play, huh? No, I meant to put it in the next slot. I would have had a perfect victory. Okay. Sure, rematch him. Just one more. Just because I could have gotten a perfect victory on him. I was wrong, damn it. Oh, that was funny. That was funny there. Sure. Sure. Okay, that's how we're gonna do this, huh? What? Okay, thank God, because that was bullshit. I'll take the gargoyle card and screw you if you're gonna cheat. Then again, if there's one thing we did cover thoroughly in this discussion today, it's that children's card games tend to run on bullshit cheating. Okay, and now I can sell all those robes for a lot of money. Where are they? Where are they? Silk robe. Did I first go past them? I don't think I did. I must have. Whoops. I don't know how I could miss that I had like 70 or something. There they are. Nice. And now we can go to the Treno auction. I'm gonna buy the rare items at last. I can resell them, but I'm not gonna. Rat tail. I'll be buying that, and I'll be buying that. Promised ring and thief gloves. Ooh, those would be handy because I believe they increase the Don's steal rate. The rat tail. How much is this expected to go for? 17,500. Okay. $16,100, $16,400, $16,500, $16,600. Okay, I'm out. Well, how much higher will the bidding go? Nope. Okay, I'll take it. It's not that much more. Rat tail, yay. And of course that's a reference to the first Final Fantasy where rat tail was the item needed to... I was like, does bidding keep going while I have this open? 6,700 gil. 69! 72! I heard 7,200 gil. 7,400. 7,400 gil. 7,500. 76. 77! 7,800 gil. Oh, come on. Seriously? Oh, and now she's gonna upbid too. 8,100. Now you two keep your mouths shut. Good, thank you. Doga's artifact reference to FF3. The promised ring. I don't know what that teaches, but I don't have one, so I want one. Ooh, that's gonna be expensive. And so are the thief gloves. But we got money to burn now. We got 200,000 gil. Go ahead, rack up the price. to 20,300 gil, 21,000. And isn't like a promised ring like something that lovers give each other? Why is the auction selling one? 2,200, 1,300, 23,200. I'm trying to confuse them with numbers. I know, Zidane. $24,200. There we go. Our next item is the acclaimed thief gloves, and I want this for sure. Bum, 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 bum. I just heard 17,000 gil. Oh wait, they are gonna be very expensive. Like the wiki says, the maximum price you 30,000. Screw that. No. Well, that's more than double, almost double what the wiki says the estimated price could be. I guess like they're pissed like I bought everything else. Yes, I want the thief gloves. Griffin's Heart. I don't remember what Griffin's Heart is a reference to. I do know it's a reference to something. I just heard 51,000 gil. I'll have to like look into that more on my own time. And it should be expected for 6,100. $5,400 gil. 5,500. Imagine if like the auction participants were randomized and you could like keep track of them. 5,600. There we go. Our next item is the acclaimed fairy earrings. They can take these. Fairy earring, magician robe. Yeah, just checking the other items for sale. I think I bought Mini Sit, didn't I? Yeah, I did. And for some reason, owning these is increases your treasure hunter rank, which is a thing. Normally I wouldn't care, but apparently there's an achievement for it, so hey, why not? Oh wait, fairy earrings? Right, no, I don't care. I don't care. Buy them. Go ahead. Why don't you buy them? Must feel bad for that. I feel a little bad for that auction keeper having to keep swivel his head back and forth. Sold for 9,100 gil. Our next item is a rare item, Une's Mirror. And this will go for about 11,000. A little more than I would care, but alright. 12,500. Mine. Thank you. A little more expensive, but I'm fine with that. Acclaimed thief gloves. Yeah, I am buying these as long as they don't go nuts again. Like 30,000 bucks, come on. They're going nuts again. Holy shit. No. Acclaimed fairy earrings. The acclaimed Medane's ring. Okay, I don't want any of those. I'll be back in just a moment. Have to refill my water bottle again. $35,000? I ain't paying that much. FF Wiki says about 19,900. And I'm thinking this time, maybe if they spent all that money on other items. Because apparently that is an element of strategy. If they've spent money on other items, they'll be less willing to bid highly on other items. So we can hope. I just have a little snack with me now. Oh, I'm back just in time. Holy crap. I know, yeah, but I'm not doing that yet. Because I need them again later to get the magical fingertip. Okay, maybe your thing is right. Gimme. Key earnings. Griffin's Heart, Doga's Artifact, Une's Mirror, and the Rat Tail. Yep. I believe that's all of them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Increases the odds of stealing rare items. Yes. Please. Everything else? Sure. Okay, and just gonna take one more peek in here. Meh. 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 So, Thief Gloves were more expensive than I expected, but worth it for Master Thief. So that is going to conclude today's stream. A lot of level grind, a lot of side quest grinding, a lot of awesome new equipment. Thank you for sticking with me and keeping me sane through all that grinding, because I honestly didn't think Chocobo Hot and Cold would take 2 hours. When I started, and I expected it to take a while, but then I got into it, I'm like, oh, it won't take so long, and then it took most of the stream. But it's done, and next week, it's time to head to the Desert Palace and confront Kuja. So, thanks everyone for tuning in. Remember to follow and subscribe if you haven't before. If you enjoyed it, you can check out my VODs on YouTube, as well as other Final Fantasy content I do. And I hope to see you next